What? I'm slightly early. I should probably check if my cursor is being tracked by... Okay, good. Let's get back to Rise from the Ashes! And that was the worst series of misclicks I could have made. We are not going back to Turnabout Goodbyes. I'm sorry, but no. No, no, wait. Well, alright, I remember last time we got fingy print dust. That's nothing. No, also not fingerprint dust. Okay, now we have how I actually use it on items. For example... How can I... Okay, we talked to Edward about everything. We know what the fingerprints are for. Right? Gotta check the safes. Criminal Affairs Department, and then that... No, it's Guard Station that leads into the evidence room. Yep, everything's a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blonde detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Borrowed? They gave it to... Thumbprint. Choose a finger. A finger. Each finger has a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. mic audio is like... Oh, my mic audio was super low. None of what I was saying was getting caught. I'm sorry, guys. That's on me. Huh. Alright. Huh. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes for the car to reach the police line from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was staying at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually appeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trunk. Yeah, how does this work? One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what Mr. Edgeworth sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Aji, you know what it means! He's getting wild from the get-go. Also, I'm gonna start calling the judge Aji because that's what the Mr. Police Chief called him. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir! I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! Mike Meekins! Oh, I love him. I love him very much. My occupation is, the murderer, sir! That's not an occupation. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! I'll never count on again, sir! You've gotta believe me, sir! But actually, what we'd like to hear from you is... Sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir! A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend! Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir! Officer Meekins. Yes, sir? Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Should I linger on Meekins' dialogue a bit longer than I speak? Because I'm intentionally speeding up. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report, sir. I was not on with duty. I was assigned to you at the evidence room that day. I saw this man's security screen and rushed into the room. I was arranging what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out. And then another officer smacked me awake. So the victims have Goodman attacked you. Do unto them what they do unto you. That's what Megan's family motto, sir. Aw, I love him so much. I see. Then you fainted, and the colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. Now me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. My main thought is to press him on the Goodman stuff. Press. So you were attacked. Can you please tell exactly what's happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What's happened then? Well, with me charging in on him, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood dripping down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought my life, then I did it! What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir! The man was guardian for just an instant. So I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I managed to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in the sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious! Oh, right. According to a report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Hit me right in the head, too! I woke up crying tears of pain! That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. You know, rest easy now. This is what he was telling us yesterday. Well, we need to try and skim some more details from him. For starters, wasn't officer in the affairs department doing there in the first place. Right. Let's trust him for all he's worth. Press that. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I am in charge of hiring the recruits, sir! Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Why? He is precious and should be cherished and deserves any job he is given. Unless it's a terrible job, in which case he should be having better. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Where's Coco? Where's the dog? Hold on a second. Okay, she's in the sibling's bed. She doesn't want to be around me today. That's fine. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir! The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the little police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir! Let's just watch this for a bit. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. Gee, the word, sir, when I finished that day, there were so many people running around. Then I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh. So that's why we went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? So I press here now? Now it's into the evidence room. You need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Oh! There it is! I found it! This is the one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 498-9596! That's my number, sir! Okay, getting the notes app out. I gotta, label the ID number as being Meekins. 4989-596. Okay, so that's the last one. Cool. Oh, he's right after Goodman. I see. Huh. But the number 4989-596... This one's being used twice! Wait, was it twice? Let me check my notes out. I didn't... Oh, yeah. Huh. There we go. That's it. So now we're missing is the first person to enter. Huh. Here's Edgeworth, Meekins, Goodman, Meekins. Alright. Please explain, witness. It's no mystery, sir. The first time was when I recorded the Blue Badgers in the evidence room. And then the second time was when I went to go get them after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir, that was when I spotted them on the security screen. Data added to the ID card record. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what's happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Ooh. Probably? I mean, he used the ID card in order to get in. The thing is that it couldn't have been Goodman's ID card being stolen that would result in different places. Because we found the ID card in the parking lot. So it doesn't make sense that, you know. He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Kent discovered it, so he must deliver it to me just this morning, sir. The Chief? Chief delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? Well, I specifically asked if there was such a tape. I was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police front is as good as ever. Yeah. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? No! It's him! Hey, there's no handprints on the Blue Badger at this point. That was a model. Like, with voxels. The flag conveniently covering the face. Why is it three-dimensional? Wait, he just disappeared! Just that little angry face. Yes, yeah. How did it perfectly line up to not to the face? Well, I believe we're all saying the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Therapy. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the president of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Out of the court record? Yes, well, anyway. This team seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir! Mystery Man. His face can be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question it was the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. I love that face! Look at that, that's a good pose. His face can be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was type. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna press. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe that would be classified as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, weren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when they're talking with them, you know? See? Well, yeah, you're standing right now. I love that face. Yeah, it's good shape for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. Hold it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Ted Goodman's face. Honestly, I'm slightly concerned that I'm not actually live right now, so let me just check my channel. Yeah, okay, so I am indeed live on Twitch. I was unsure because I had to do a whole bunch of tech support for my computer the past 2 days. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Eeh! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir! You claim the man who brandished the knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir! I have myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They don't respond to registered fingerprints, sir! I don't know what kind of methods he's tried. Probably cartoon dynamite. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, he must be the person the locker is signed to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too! Okay, hold on. Let me check this real quick. Those are all off. Now, I want to see, because if the light on that's on, then that shows that it was unlocked. It's unlocked! It's unlocked! Let's go! Should I present now, or should I hold on to the evidence until I press for everything I got? Because I'm afraid if I present, then Phoenix isn't going to make the connection. We only live once. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose you have the defense. Point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Let's go! I'm gonna be allowed to point it out! I'm going to point it out. Fair. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I'm in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Yeah, you're not that good of a lawyer, are you? You can do it, Mr. Wright! It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video! Just a good look and be sure to point out the right thing! Because I'm playing too many times, I can't stand watching this video! I can't stand watching the video. Oh, this guy become a police officer. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not have been Detective Goodman? Prepared to pause. There! The light's on! The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this! Officer Meekins! Sir! Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Why is it playing again? Wait, no! 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 This is... Ah! When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprints. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's why I understand it, sir. If so, then something's seriously wrong with this picture. Is it stacking? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Why is it still playing? Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Oh, thank God the music stopped. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already opened before the victim grabbed the handle! Ah! Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know! It must have broken down! Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor... Oh! Oh, like that cloth that's in... what was his name? Something else that seems to have place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. What was his name? Who was it? Marshall! Like that cloth in Marshall's locker. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please want the cause for this. No, that's a hinge. Okay, I have to... What am I supposed to see? The glove! Did I actually find something, or am I stupid? Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Okay, is my audio busted, or is it actually not playing the music? It's not playing the music. Cool. Just check OBS for confirmation. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. And because I've paused on it, there's a glove. But sir, it's my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I didn't fall out in roll great incident when I opened my car doors, sir. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Okay, but wait, Megan's rose long distances when he opens his car door? Ah, I love this man. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock and the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Oh, is it gonna play through the video all the way through each time? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand, sir. It's between my tie. 2 or 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object had to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it also had to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Like rubber gloves. These are rubber, right? Yeah! And they're extremely thin and thick. Yes, an insulator. But the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I've finally got this figured out. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Man, I'm actually having fun with this case now. The beginning sucked, but I'm loving it here. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Also, if you would look at the footage, the video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Order! 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 So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? It's wearing his clothes, but that doesn't mean it's him. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins? Please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Did he have a pre-prepared testimony? Seriously, Edgeworth? I thought you were better than this. I thought you grew as a person. Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2, baby, let's go, the sequel! There's one other thing that proves that man is Goodman, sir. Turn to the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used for 14 is that of the victim. Yeah, but it's also the ID that we found at the scene of the other crime. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, One thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Wait, hold on a sec, I don't understand. Wait, what's the court system here? Are we defending Meekins? I thought we were defending Lana, but, like, if Lana's not the suspect anymore... Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Oh. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end! Me too, though it doesn't make much of a difference. That's why it's different from the one that we found the DL6 stuff in. Gregory Edgeworth wasn't police staff! There were only a few cases up for transfer there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Let's move on to the cross-examination. I'm just gonna press on everything. So, on hearing your testimony, you believe this is rock solid, do you? Yes, sir, solid stone, sir! If my hand weren't wrapped up in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir! Just use your other hand. Can he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say to the very last second. Press. Does that card hang from your neck, one of those ID cards? Yes, sir! This card right next to my cuffs, sir! I give it here so I won't ever forget it! What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't swear it's around my neck. Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 or 3 times my tie gets stuck when they get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Poor Meekins! I'm really happy we don't have to accuse this guy. He said the door closing, my ID card chokes me! Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, its police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. And that's your Gumshoe! Gumshoe has at least 3, because he keeps losing them! Please proceed with your testimony. The record of it... That seems so in stone. I'm just not even gonna press that. Hold it. Earlier, I believe you testified when you asked the man to show his ID card. He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me an ID card, sir! Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife! Maybe he just panicked! Everything stems from contradictions, so let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card is far too obvious. It's not like Edward to miss something like this. Think too hard about it! Come on, let's know what we got! Okay, I got checked. In the court record. Found the prosecutor's office crime scene. Cool. So I present it here. Wait, one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not gonna waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I like that animation. I saw myself doing it. I found the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room of the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report is only half completed. But it shows us Hub Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man officer making the count in the evidence room was not Sir Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. We got him, boys. Order! 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 Does the prosecution have a response? I hope not. I don't have a response. Oh no, I have my ace in the card thing. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Right. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? This isn't gonna go well, is it? Ah. Ooh. Alright. Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, it must never arrive at the same conclusion. The victim in this video is fake. Oh wait, no, we're tracing it into the parking lot into Lana Sky! Damn it! Wait, we're getting the suspect we were actually meant to defend guilty! Oh my god! Edgeworth played us like a fool! Then the murder in the evidence room was also fake. I was so blinded by truth that I forgot we're meant to actually win the case! Damn it! In other words, the security camera does not show the instance of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't gonna end well. Man, I let my belief that, oh, if I find the truth, it'll work. But I forgot that playing this truth out specifically is detrimental to me. Well, well. Seems you finally realized. Oh no. Exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police around 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place in one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Wait, trustworthy witness? I knew that person was way too sharp. Oh my god, we were! Treating me like a fiddle! It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still... The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this show's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright! You have to do something or else Lana... Do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Well, if we wait, then she's gonna get... if we wait, then she's going to be, you know, jailed. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. No, that can stay. But that doesn't prove that it was Lana. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? No, my mouse is off the screen. This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. that the security video did not show the actual murder. Ooh. Man, do we have to go through this whole thing every time? Wait, there's a handprint on the blue badger now, because there's the... Wait, okay, I gotta watch that video again. Can I rewind it if I'm watching? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Oh, okay, so this should let me... Oh, no, there is the handprint. Damn it. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident of the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any witnesses for this incident. This might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name, before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? It's Marshall. That way we can trace the fingerprint. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Let's go! Okay, I vibe with this. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Subpoenaed. Subpoenaed? Subpoenaed? What's the past tense of subpoena? Hold on. I gotta look this up. I'm cool with... I'm gonna turn on the desktop audio so that you can hear that I'm actually... How is that pronounced?
Subpoena.
No, I want the past tense specifically. Pronunciation. Translate subpoena to past tense, please. Is it so? Just say subpoenaed. Ah, real life examples. This.
Say your average WAM system today, if they get subpoena, they have to cough up data that their policies never said they were supposed to reveal, right?
And when I subpoenaed grand jury.
Okay, it was subpoenaed. Why was that just a whole side quest to find? Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. February 24th, 11:32, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Man, I really messed her up, didn't I? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't think I'll ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Yes, I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe! Yeah! Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Gumshoe, what is it? Yeah, see, you got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around not on duty. And top it off, you call me here. I seem to have for your people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, you brought what I asked? Yes, yeah, You mean this, right, boss? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Not really mean you if that was you who asked me. Do I bother you to bring the SL9 incident files? I need them at noon. Time about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, Chief Prosecutor, were a witness in that case! This guy was a witness? Ooh! For Joe Dark killings. So 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. So can I read the full thing? Or is it gonna give me like a... Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime serial murder, sentence death. Victims: Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Wait, that's Officer Marshall's relative, family member. I don't know, like, there's another guy with a dead dad. Jason Knight, Rachel Moss. Witnesses: Lana Sky. Whoa. Prosecutors Edgeworth. Lana and Emma were witnesses? Huh. Executive investigators. Damon Gann and Lana Sky. Okay. Head investigator is Bruce Goodman. And the investigator, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Huh. Okay, so the fact that Neil Marshall was killed shares a relation to Jake Marshall. Huh. Interesting. You know what, now that I'm writing you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? But why? Why is your name in there? What's my name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. Ooh, okay. Am I gonna solve a serial murder as well as... Come on. The Joe Dark... No! No, Lana! That's over with! No! Oh, wait! She ran away. And you know what? I just remember that gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, well, I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Andrew Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edward, all of them! Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Oh no! Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Oh no, I have no idea where this is going! All I have is the loose connection between the marshals. I have the fingerprint, but what does the jar have to do with it? That's intended to see the triple ground jar. Everything is nice then. Huh. Well, okay, so... You got me. I got nothing. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. Yeah. Can I just... Okay, yeah, that's simpler. Turn. Jones, Ethan Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Moore. How's Edgeworth? How's Knight? Jake Marshall, Angel Star.
Hello!
Ah! Oh, hey, Inferno! I'm... Huh. Edgeworth just played me for a fool. Yeah, good to see you, man. Just got all new evidence and everything's collapsing. Also, we got through an entire trial while you were gone because it was the fast-talking guy that I was interrogating. I did just assume your gender. Everyone is a man here. If you're a woman, congratulations, you're trans now. And if you transitioned into a woman... Congrats? I don't know. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. And then we didn't come back. Then we don't have a little buddy in court now. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Inferno, I get that it's a joke, but also, it's really good to... It was something that was good for me to bounce off of. So yeah. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner. Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard that described that way before. Okay. I don't know if Wright is being dense here, or if he's absolutely brilliant right now. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? This brother's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe both. Good point. Phoenix does seem to have been both historically. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Yeah. Huh. I mean, he's dense enough to where I wasn't even sure if I could present evidence yet earlier, because Phoenix... I might have figured it out, but Phoenix didn't. Luckily, I was able to present the cassette. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Besides, we're protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard if you don't see me complaining. Don't insult the judge! It's courtroom 101! He decides your fate. Why are you insulting him? Then again, I guess you're not on trial. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. Oh, okay. Just spoon-feed me the contradiction. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Oh. They're spoon-feeding it to us because I don't even get to point it out. Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. Handing him off to me like a child. Okay, let's cross-examine this man. System grants data and style. Wait a second. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's bongo sepia pasta. You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Why am I not surprised? This man does not have responsibility. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. As usual, Edgeworth says... Did you not want to raise this here? True. Okay, now I present the fingerprints. You missed this. We dusted for fingerprints. Found some. Officer Marshall, doesn't this strike you as odd? It is, you being kind to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Quite simple. You left a very large trail behind the scene. Or, to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. Only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood! Witness, what was the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood is wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Let's see, you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. The blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you begin your testifying about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in an evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as that blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker and my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint were completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it.
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
He's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Ooh. My day's going pretty well. I ended up finding, because I ended up having to do the tech support on my PC, my OBS had to be sort of restarted. So now I only have 2 of my hats until I can get around to putting the rest in here. I did fix sound alerts though, so I did get your hello. Huh. How's yours been? That's because how'd you do it? Is it Star Wars Battlefront 2. Nice. I've heard a lot about it, but I haven't played it myself. Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. I remember I used to play first Battlefront with my brother. That was fun. That locker happens to be mine. Yeah, I knew for a fact that before I got StreamSet, I at least had to get sound alerts fixed. Because if I didn't have sound alerts, then that's the one thing here that's actively notable for interactivity. Huh. Getting rid of that would be a big... how do I put this? Barrier? Yeah, huh? Don't think... That's fair, yeah. Huh.
What do you mean?
I can guess as much. EA tends to get their hands on things and ruin them. There are exceptions. Like, Garden Warfare 2. That was peak. Battle for Neverville was bad, though. Stuff like pay to win like always. That's right, bucko. I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in it now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It was strange my prints weren't all over that locker. EA made things pay to win, because how else are they gonna get paid? Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it.
Okay. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record. Oh yeah, we knew it was on Marshall's locker. We got that earlier. So then, what about the bloody handprint?
Wasn't mine, it's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker was cut my fingerprints. Just so happened, the mother touched the locker my fingerprint was by chance.
No, I want to press, not go to the next dialogue.
Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Yet one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
Huh. Unrelated.
It's different than night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal.
You didn't have to make the SL9 reference.
One's got to do with breakfast while the other's type of murder.
He's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I feel like we're missing the subtext of stop referencing your old court case. I don't see what's Howard's has to do with this.
Oh, didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
Own it. How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. This is gonna be the DL6 bullcrap again, where I solve an old, thought-to-be-finished case. Joe Dark didn't kill anyone! It was the guy taking the evidence. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hands on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. Ooh.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this.
Security tape.
So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that?
You want to tie to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
That video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone's familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in the sphere that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. I feel like this is our only option. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us the incriminating evidence to the witness, Jake Marshall. Fast forward. Nothing. Oh, it gotta be... Nothing. Nope. No, nada. Oh! Oh. There's a thing in his locker now. Bring our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Officer Marshall. There's a shot in Texas, and so are our tempers. You're the son of just saying 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. At least you can respect that. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Wait, you know something that I've noticed? Oh, the white cloth, it's gone! For a series that supposedly takes place, like, 2016... there's a lot of flip phones. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! Order! It would seem that's the only...
Oh, your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So if my locker was open, that doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The matter on it's I had something, so I opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault you haven't chose mine.
Wrong! Fingerprint scanner! Wrong! Fingerprint! Yeah, fingerprint lockers. He makes it too easy. I'm genuinely having fun in this case now.
Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
You love life today? Yeah. I've been feeling a lot better about life today too. Probably because I actually slept decently well last night. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Oh. Can I be honest? I thought it was just gonna be, he isn't just playing dumb. He is dumb! I hate to run your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say you open that locker, now prove it.
Mentally still not really, but you're getting better? Yeah, I'm happy to hear that actually. Mental health's really important. Because, I have too many mental health problems in my family to not value mental health. But I've been diagnosed with minor depression, and that's not even the biggest thing. Let's present the locker.
A fingerprint sensor.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like doing this has really helped my mental health in particular because it's proven that I'm worth the time to watch. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
Yeah, see, like, gangsta locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh, he's chewing on jerky. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! We got him! Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself. It is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. And if it was, you'd be the punchline. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olé! Answer the question. Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe you can figure the rest out from here. You can? Have a look at the floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. Wait. I just want to be entirely sure. I gotta check the card record. Yeah, okay. So either this is Marshall and he was hiding there for 50 minutes, or he was Goodman. Because I was mean, didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Who was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Was he the victim? Officer Marshall was standing right here! There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When he entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly put a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown! Ooh, okay. See, I was terrified when people told me that this would go on for a while, because the beginning was not fun. But I like this. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. And as you have all the evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. You already used that line. You already mentioned not liking the beard.
Man, let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence from beyond a shadow of a doubt that Mr. Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, can't make an answer anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
Ah! This can't be happening! So obvious is the one, what can I do?
It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. No! Show the video again! I'll find something! Like, come on. I'll find something in the video. I'm sure of it. What proves he was in disguise, or what could have only happened if he was in disguise? I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. He went into all with no place to go. Return to the basics. The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Turn my thinking about! Phoenix, try thinking outside the box! I should look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Yeah! Why do you think his locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's judgment, the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of that locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just where is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Ah, the audio again! Why is the audio consistent? There's the glove. The stabbing. Right there. Blood. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. Yeah! However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked for your ID card, you put a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Ooh, I am good at this. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell all of the court what you did. All of it. Alright, seems time has come. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole Detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which errors wouldn't be caught in the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor out in the evidence room. Oh no, was Meekins bled by the knife wound? If no one is murdered, how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to get his own hand. No, Meekins! My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Damn. Okay, let's cross-examine this. I gotta... Let's see. My method is just to press up until... You know, we get something usable. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SO9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was gonna completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When the case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I... So, yeah? Why'd you scare someone to save Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing the evidence, which won't get me anywhere. So you did it to a security camera. A detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filing out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left over by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. Yo, wait, yeah! He got really lucky! Because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. Oh. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in there in that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. Ought to think a little more about his raise this year. Don't condemn Meekins for this. Why did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah! Why did the prosecutors determine the police wages? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry he had to turn out that way. Me and I came out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. To be fair, yeah, it was a dumb question with how much he shaves with his knife. So he knocked Officer Meekins out and... Hey, how does he still have hair with how much he does that? See, did your research beforehand? As you're going through this unprepared, don't live long, partner. I didn't think it'd make a difference, though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all he had done wasn't planned, no footage would have been left. However, you blooded your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what we're saying is, on that day... Ooh. But the blood found scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim showing that tape was me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. No, but assault is still a crime. So you stole the evidence from the locker. That's also a crime. Can I get a crime counter here? You know what? No. No, I'll start the crime counter when we're in, Justice for All, I think is the second one. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence is already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Oh, Jeff Gibbons' lockers are already empty. Ooh, this is getting good. So now stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, I ask you one thing. By the way, partner, it's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Fair. See, I think you should give him 6 months of paid leave. I mean, a paid suspension. A 6-month suspension with pay. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. Okay. No payment for him. Yeah, I know. I'm making fun of the police system. I'm making fun of how many officers get away with stuff with a slap on the wrist and effectively a paid vacation. This is not topical to anywhere except, well, it's probably topical to places outside the United States, but I'm specifically referring to the States. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Police in Germany is... Yeah, see, man, y'all don't even got terrible cops. First you have actual rights for transgender people. Now you have cops that aren't abusing their power. What's next? Do you have... you have good healthcare? I say, as I already know you actually have pretty good healthcare compared to the States. Huh. Yeah, see, you get rid of your bad cops. We don't. We're stuck with them. Health insurance that's free. Yeah. Yeah! Y'all don't got... but y'all don't got, what's the term? Bank-breaking healthcare prices. Yeah. For the example of the United States cops being terrible, there's been reports of how... And a cop that was abusive to his wife when he was getting riled up and angry, he instinctively reached to turn off his body cam. Okay, at this point you're just bragging. And to think, last time you asked why I would even consider moving to Germany. You're just listing all of the things that I was already aware of. Don't be sorry for bragging. You're absolutely right. I feel like I gotta sneeze, but I can't sneeze. That's also a reason. True. Here's another reason to move to Germany. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I'd say for sure is he deserved the sentence. I remember Joe Dark case. Wow, so Phoenix is the only one left out, huh? It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What's happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Ah, the woods. I don't actually know much about German woods, but yeah, I can see the appeal. There's not a lot here, because like, a lot of the United States is either industrialized or far out of the way. Yeah, huh. Next one would think of the reasons. Wind up here sooner or later. Oh, if there's somebody to that case. Let's take another look in the files. Tournaments is about. That's fair. It's why I don't think I'd be able to take my family with me. Because they can't even handle the United States winters. I should specify Midwest winters. I'm not gonna go any further than that, because I don't feel comfortable saying what state I live in. Another look at the files. Your Russian teacher couldn't stand it. Oh, no, that... Okay. I feel like that says something, because doesn't Russia have infamously bad winters? Yeah. Okay, so I should probably present SR9 on the Can't Just Let It Go. Because if we check it, Neil Marshall. Present. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SR9 incident. What one is that? Oh, yeah. I forgot that, yeah, because there's the difference between humid and dry. For example, when I was in Texas, there was the dry heat, which I could handle pretty well as long as I stay hydrated. And then here I have humid heat, which is much worse because you're not even allowed to sweat. Well, you do sweat, but it doesn't help. Here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. Man, everybody hates prosecutors here, don't they? What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Oh yeah. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He owned the SR9 case before I did. This one... Still don't know why it's broken. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. You're like, Edgy, he's the best prosecutor? He is the best prosecutor. He was smart enough to lay a trap for me. I respect that. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. Oh. Oh, that's sad. I thought it was like a father, another dead dad thing, but no. It's a dead brother. That actually it's a bit closer to home, because I like my brother. I love my brother. He's also a great defense attorney. Edgeworth is not a great defense attorney. He has not been a defense attorney. Oh. He was investigating the murders of Damon Gant and the then Deputy Chief of Police. Oh yeah, you can see him there. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Doc. My brother fought Doc and was killed. It was the first time Doc left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother could have been killed by Joe Doc. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. That's it. That's your reasons for your insane actions. As much to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what's happened to the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SM9 case could be reopened. That satisfies the solution. Officer Marshall plans to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's kind of more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was a real one.
Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Ah! We're failing to be defense attorneys! Damn it. You don't think it's a fake murder? We've already established! Marshall disguised as Goodman to steal evidence there. He knocked out Meekins, and there was no body. It couldn't have been a murder at the police department because everybody involved in that incident is still alive. What could there be to cover up here? A verdict wasn't written yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. Then where's Goodman? Goodman died in the prosecutor's parking lot! The police murder was fake because the parking lot was real. The reason Goodman wasn't dead at the police scene was because Marshall was disguised as Goodman. That was the entire part of this case. This trial, I mean. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Damn, yeah. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. The mystery of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. A stolen murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Your response, make it a single word or less. Ah! I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached a conclusion. There was no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. I forgot that I'm defending her. Damn it. Disproving others' murder at the police department. He tricked me. Not likely to is true. Camera on the security camera's tape really was fake. Do I lose? I might lose the case now. This might be the canon ending. I lose. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. That's funny. The last case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the first game, is that Phoenix loses. Which has interesting in the implications for what happens in Justice for All. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Yo? Someone else? Emma's back! Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defendant has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this ghost guardian? Your Honor? In a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is for a minute of your time. I'm asking for is a minute of your time, not... That tripped me up. Please hear me out! If she doesn't have something good, we'd lose. Mr. Edgeworth, please! I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, Final Fantasy Online is refers to the Joe Dart killings. She mentions it. Names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, one officer Marshall was trying to do that day, so his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood from Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but if I examined scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I went over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? No. Wow! Real big help, Emma. Huh. Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? She's a big help, isn't she, Inferno? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. You can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. No one can save Lana, it's you! Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the fence is showed by their blood mark. Running the floor plans, and when it was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. Oh, I got it. What's wrong with it is that this, if you look at the, right, I want to make sure it lines up before. Yeah, it's covered up by the blue badger. It's perfectly covered up by the blue badger. Your parents are arguing. Damn. I understand what you mean there. I've been there before. My parents ended up divorcing twice. I've been disowned by 2 different dads, so... Yeah. But still! If you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please understand my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I'm able to concentrate, it's now. Come on with him to Yoshi's locker. Something missing. I object! This handprint of the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction! The only seems clear is that you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You're staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let's prove the fence isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. There's evidence here. There's gotta be something I can use. Question is, which I can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Okay, so I can't just present the thing. I have to present the blue badger, right? Can't just present the video? What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mask of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So? So what happens when we put him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does this mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright didn't get through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? If we put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean the blood mark was after or before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor. What's the only possible explanation? On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room. Blood was spilled not once, but twice! But how? One-time capture on this tape. Take my security camera. Officer Meekins got his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Problem is, the other time. That's when 7777777 came into the thing. Someone blood prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. Detective Goodman, who was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape had been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on this locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves that it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, the defense pleads within its evidence. What shows when the first crime took place? Nope, not that. The one next to it, right? Yeah, 7777777. And if the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! The ID card record! Officer Meekins brought the blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Ah! Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? Oh my god, we're gonna get Edgeworth arrested! I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy! Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's here from the luminol test that blood was there. However, then a second crime took place. Both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from first crime was wiped away. By the real murderer. Oh, if I had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away. Edgeworth stopped making sense, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at that chart again. Showing one other card number. Number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Ooh. Who are we going to accuse? That's the only plausible explanation. I say we throw Gumshoe under the bus. No, I hope not. Gumshoe's a good man. Not to be confused with Goodman. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the ID card. At least, at present. What? Explain yourself, son! The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Oh my god, wait, actually, hold on. Did he do it? Did Gans kill him? Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But it's for the case! But that's ridiculous! Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's only one situation in which you can be granted such authority. If an official charge falling to an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries? That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Ooh, I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I'd appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid, she's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I know is one thing, about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to raise question, Chief Prosecutor? I had him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. Or, at the time, we occasionally referred the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! Lana! I became prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, investigating that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't... I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why don't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana!
Even if it involved forging evidence.
See? Well, that's what I'm talking about.
No. No! Order! 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 Not so much as such a stir. Chaos in the courtroom cannot be quelled. Conclusion of it had to wait until the following day. Whoa! That's loaded! That's a loaded thing to have. Why does this feel like it's been faster than the rest? Wait, no, I do want to save. Why don't we check? Oh my god, wait, it's taking about the same amount of time as, 10 about goodbyes. It's gonna saves.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Yeah, a flashback to the require forging evidence line. How much evidence do you think has been forged in all of her time? Man, at least it got us more time to investigate. So it wasn't a complete loss.
However, that does mean that she's reached the point of being about as bad as Von Karma. No, wait, she didn't tase anyone. So she's almost as bad as Von Karma. She's one assault charge away. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, now for him to get to the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Yeah, Phoenix, what were you doing at the time? Rana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. No, Von Karma did tase me. Turn about goodbyes. Do I need to go back and show you? Because Edgeworth tased me, tased Maya. Maya was able to get the bullet off of Von Karma. And that's how we got Von Karma arrested. Edgeworth never used the taser. I just don't remember properly. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Von Karma's the one that assaulted us. What do you mean, what's happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. And he murdered Officer Marshall's brother. He left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What do you have to do with those killings, Emma? And the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. We knew she was a witness. It's in the paper. This is not a reveal. Because it was there earlier. Witness is in the sky. I didn't see that one coming. I'm going to my notes document. I'm going to update the 777 thing with being an executive. Officer. Okay, so... My immediate thought is that we should investigate the, So... Let's talk first. The incident. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was around at my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He put a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... What's happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a wall of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Okay, I gotta check on the dog and maybe get something to eat real quick. Because I'm hungry. Go out? Okay. Yep, dog needs to go out. Should they get carried in the hallway? rejuvenated. Check out dog. The dog is actually here now and not in the other room. After the incident. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, it was only after when I was attacked. I don't see why she made up the crime. Made up? You mean, what, bogus evidence? Phoenix Wright using the term bogus. The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yeah, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. It was about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If he was testified properly, none of this would have happened. Ooh. Trauma. That's true. He may not have known it. He really was involved in falsifying evidence. Damn. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She was doing up to what she's done, especially not Tama. Yeah, damn. This, current picture. What did you see in the instant that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Young Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Oh no. I don't remember what's happened after that. Tony had passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Oh, Emma. You've been through so much. Aww. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. Drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Yeah, huh. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I went to a fight crowd with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Aww. I see. I think why I'm starting to understand what makes them a tick. There's something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview, and fled into my sister's office. Really run away all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. She was a detective and not a prosecutor. Across from the elevator. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh. Hold on. I guess he was an investigator, not a... Huh. It's in the case file. She was the best in the entire force! That shouldn't be news to you. The case file. After the Jill Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
None used to be detective. I should have another talk with her. Yeah, actually. Visitor's room.
Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems like he's causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
Ooh.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana! If you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty! Believe me, understand the risks.
Lana. Emma told me about you.
Oh?
You were a detective 2 years ago.
The SR9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Yeah, that's right, and I'm right.
You find me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs.
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
Ooh. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well. I expected as much.
Yeah, right to right.
Yeah, you get it. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what's happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
Ooh. Don't meet your heroes, especially if they're your siblings.
It's going to be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Warlock! Who's your patron? Well, hold her on my side. The fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why don't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Nana look so phased before. Okay, I think I accidentally skipped a line, but that's fine. It won't be important.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They used to talk about all the cases she and keep Gant's cracked together. Was she amazing? If she falsified evidence? You know, just like a certain other prosecutor we know. Chief Gant. He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked at crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Oh, Rita Isla's their big sister.
Aw, man, that means that if I'm right, and Gant is actually the murderer, then
We're kind of screwed, aren't we? There should have all of our heroes be ruined. There, she's prosecutor. What's happened?
I think she started doing that after the prosecution. No. You're messing up the timeline. She forged evidence for the SR9 case. during which she was the... I'm clicked off of Obia, or off of the game on accident. She was an investigator. Then after winning the SR9 case, she was promoted to head prosecutor. So she forged the evidence and then became a prosecuting attorney. To gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SR9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, being chief of police, and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Oh, she just explained what I did, but she was faster about it. Damn. She was better at it. Ask more about the investigation. Yeah, probably. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damien Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and same investigations. Even had the same office. Oh my god, they were roommates! We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. This dog wants to love me so badly. She's on my... Coco! Coco, you can't... No! You're too big to be a lap dog. No. Ow. There we go. You're too big to be a lap dog, Coco. You're like cuddling size. It was a dark case, you're right. You are... Whoa, Coco. You're too big to be on my lap. I don't know how else to tell you this. She is not happy with the news. Okay, I gotta check your food if you're this angry about something. Because I did just take you out. I gotta check your water. More The dog didn't have water. That's why she was mad. I'm happy that you communicated with me, Coco. Desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Last year, Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Person at the scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. What are you mad about now? Is it okay if I take this dog out again? I think she's dissatisfied with before. Yeah, I'm taking this dog out again. She's... yep, she's biting at my leg. this. Alright, the dog is taken care of. So until Gant and Marshall let the guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me! So you're the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Doc. Ooh. When they returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Doc. During the struggle, it seemed that Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Huh. Oh, well that's good to know. Final blow. Joe Doc had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her to the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Doc under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved with the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. But what are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago! At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark, the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should take a look at the Chief's office. Decided the final SL9 murder. Ooh. Let's go and have a case with... for this case. Well, this case has been actually going pretty well so far. I'm effectively on the day 4 investigation, which should be the, last day of it. You lied about the jar being hard to put back together, because this was remarkably easy. It was just a puzzle. I didn't notice it was hollow before. Yeah. That's interesting. Got the security video? Being put together was easy. Oh, is it do we have to find a specific, thing on it with one of the... Oh, no. And analyze the video, all that. What comes after in the... Oh, no! Okay, so I guess the final trial is gonna be where hell breaks loose. Got it. Okay, so we need to check out Gant's office. But so far, the case has actually become fun. All it took was, getting past the first trial. I don't see this have Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. Chief Detective seems the same, though. But let me go look for some other people to talk to. Right. You can come back here later. Fair. So do we get to the detective's office through the entrance? Howdy, Bambina. An option to present evidence or not? Don't if you don't want a bad ending. Oh! Oh, there's an option for a bad ending here. Okay, then. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Yes, sir. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should know my lucky run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Oh, man. We haven't had a bad ending to a case before other than an outright game over. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Hey, we're heading. Just off a prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Oh no! Marshall's gonna get arrested! For stealing evidence. And impersonating an officer. And assault. Okay, maybe he deserves it. You've never gotten the banning because it's how you're not doing the traditional piece. 2-4 has an infamous bad ending, which is too obvious because of a typo. Oh. Oh yeah, almost 8 PM. Alright, yeah. Be sure to have fun here. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why'd you do it? Why, the prospect is head west. Yeah, have a good sleep. Well, if ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what's happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. Our detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Important knowledge. Contradictions. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean, that was a knife with a broken tip? That was Joe Doc's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, the person was raised. A question? The red knife was not perfectly matched with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence? In that case, left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SR9 incident left behind? Oh, alright. Good night, Inferno. Ah. Guess that leaves me alone. Have a good sleep. I got the looks, he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. It's fine. I'm hopefully gonna get to the trial by... next time. I just made sickly when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the... King of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? There's an honor for a prosecutor. Sir Marshall must have really been close to his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence, so the case went die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. And the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Ooh. Miss Star was fired, and I was mowing box away in a tiny room. This is lining up to be Gant, isn't it? Or Detective Goodman. If they did something to him too, commissioners would get suspicious. Now, they're careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant, not a Sky. Gant and Sky. The investigation led Damon Gant and his second in command, Blind Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duel. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Oh no, that's me. That's Phoenix. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Scott was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, I never said something like that too. Tell me, what's happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? No, it started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to give it the verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. Then you become a real scientific investigator. Aw, that's nice. Adios, Bambina. Wait, I thought we were going to the... I thought we were going to Gant's office. No one's here today. Not in the star. Everyone's probably busy until it's document down in the evidence room. Can't see where the detectives are. They're going to go today on there the crime. No one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay, is there a person? No. Do I go to Edgeworth's room? Does Edgy Boy have words for me? Yeah? Miss Redwood isn't here. He's been questioned by the inquiry committee. Took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Ron being falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Where else would... It wouldn't be at Wright & Co., so... This is always pretty empty, but stays deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes! I think the others are in the conference room. Thanks. Oh, they actually talked to us. Chief Prosecutor saying what he did, and doesn't know what to do. By Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention a statement to the media at tomorrow's trial. No chaos going on Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, can I have a look around Chief Gant's office? She's connecting hard to their building and take the elevator to the top floor. But he's just telling us? Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. Now he's here to have Gumshoe get this unique charm. What we're waiting for, let's head to the chief's office. He just said it's off limits. Anyway. Oh god, look at that organ. Whoa, where am I? Picture. Shelf. Absolutely gigantic piano. And she's passed in the chief's office, silly. Is that what's on the door? Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Kindergarten? They used to call me Little Miss Spot. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! For that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Rilo, have you been swimming lately? I see past your kind older man act. You're a murderer. No, I haven't. I'm kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forging of evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Wait. That's that! This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We two get to commemorate our work together. Something is not right with this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. It's the vase! It's the same vase. Gant team picture adds to the court record. Ooh. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case is long since been over. There's no need to investigate anymore. That's so, I suppose. I was saying we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. He's hiding something. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant neither requests search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Yeah, he was suspicious. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside Chief's office. Can we move back there from the thing, or is it properly locked up? Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in the meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet are boss. I'm staying so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like that Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Poor Gumshoe.
Hey, have you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
He's on fire from the police department in the prosecutor's office.
Why? He used the evidence that he was provided with.
It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes. Tell me about him, yeah? Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Well, Sky's guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but you know, there have been lots of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talents as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this... Are there really so many people who hate him? Ah, well, I think there's a talent rise at the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go for lunch again sometime. My treat. Let's go.
My treat.
Yes, sir.
You have to me that. Back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Seems like you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyways, I'm a bit worried about him. Oh, this pressure. I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
The SO9 incident. What is it now?
Actually, I took a look fire earlier while the coffee was brewing.
Seems very concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything?
The only evidence Stark looked at was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean?
When he killed Frosty Marshall, trying to protect some girl.
Okay, I don't know what's up with the dog today.
Yeah.
Here we go. She gets her toy. That should vacate her.
Me.
Seems that Gumshoe never as long was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think I found the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
Those recollection never failed to impress.
Maybe it's from the murder weapon. Might have his memory.
There, yeah.
Joe Doc's 42 at Devon Crime. He was a run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What man takes a serial killing?
One day, on his way home from work, he had someone with his car. So there was an accident. Accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. The animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. Drank him up and stayed in his car as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, when the most questioning, he threatened to murder his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
The last witness. Also known as Emma. Okay, so we present him with the knife, like Emma clued. Not that knife, that knife. What about this?
Hey, that?
A Stark tattoo with the label SL9 still on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? As in that case, suppose the knife's been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that remaining piece of evidence was. Show me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Ooh. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. You traced it back to the store. He bought it. Plus, it has fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed using it to murder anyone, right? That's when his luck ran out. When I say go look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Kirko, I don't know what to do anymore. Why are you... You have food, you have water, I took you out. Why are you still so angry? It can't be love and affection, because when I try giving you love and affection, you just bite me. Ow, like right then. Ah!
It was found deep inside a stab wound.
Did it match Dirk's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive.
His autopsy report added to the court record. Switchblade knife up in the court record. Okay.
Well, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask the chief you can.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? Oh, can you stop biting me, please? There we go. It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
Chief's out now and his office is locked. We'd like to have a look around, if that's okay. We ain't so that he can't lock the door.
What?
What? Really? Thought I had a civilian in there. I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. What about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. Indeed, it was deleted the day he died. Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe was on a chance of getting in that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
What can change Gumshoe's mind? Picture?
Let me see. Real bossy detective.
What else? Evidence from 4 plans. What can we present him that would change his mind? Attorney's badge! Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real man to the police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. An ID card would be nice.
Shoot. I don't think I have anything. Okay, where else could we go? We can't get to the... what's the term? Can't get to those offices. Nothing new here. I don't know if Edward is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. It looks like he's writing something! What are you doing here? You sure it was correct to throw the paper on the floor? It's up to in court, huh? I've had to over the past 2 years of rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm rooting for you! That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Talk. There's no excuse for what they've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth! I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. It's about tomorrow's trial. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial! Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. Never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. Ah! What do you mean? The list of evidence. Too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I know what they have to do. It's the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Hey, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Calm down. There we go. He's once again about what's happened that day. The type gunman was murdered. Just paying a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies. I had to attend that one. Ah! Ow! Ow! That's when I should bite the dog. So that's in that one. Because you were awarded this? Those sitting awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I stopped at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. Okay, Coco, is it food or water? Because there's no way to go out. There's not been enough time for you to... There we go. Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes,
There's a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. As we bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That story we heard yesterday. So you come back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Okay, I really ought to look at the... I can't investigate it yet. Can I present it? This picture's hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, you're just sending a name for himself. First it was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's so different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what made the official Prosecutor's trophy look like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction? Okay, yeah, there's a talk option. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. Oh, it's the spear and the shield! You know, the spear that can penetrate anything, and the shield that can block any blow. Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, the second means shield. You've heard this story. Me? Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Yeah, it's this stupid merchant. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. Yeah! When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I love that the story is just this one guy who can't... who was really stupid and bad at lying. Oh, I see. So the chip shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient terms with the merchant are lost for words. But it's in their nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. That's so. Then why were you only given the shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Okay, yeah, that seems like he's trying to discredit the ability of defense while bolstering the ability of the prosecution. Okay. How does that get us... Where is Gant? Is there anything to... What's that? And what was running before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look! Are you crazy? They're just sitting right there. Just distract him! Check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Does that have gumshot out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. Let me see what this girl's doing crawling up my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of, If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. No! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault! I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. to forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright! Please, you have to do something! There was resignation, or if I can use it for anything. Ah. Put it into pocket. Man. I hope it's not added to court record with anything Phoenix grabs. Okay, I guess we're done here. Excuse me? Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Whoever in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed her with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. That starts hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. Ooh. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana, and Chief Gant. After the case closed, that legendary pair was the reason we were to keep up our investigation. That's why I was so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof that anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much of an explanation. Then, Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. What about the legendary duo? Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Ah, a face. Gant led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then.
No one dared to confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always walked out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall! When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. Ah, Coco. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr! That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Ah, damn it. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago. Oh wait, no, that's me. That's Phoenix. Shoot. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief... That's right. Having solved the S09 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's when Lana was transferred? If he can control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. I don't know what's been getting into you lately. Is something wrong? I think the dog's just gotten more attached to me, and therefore she feels the need to demand my attention. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. Takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Ooh! Ooh. Alright. Now where do I go? I should gumshoe the thingamajig! Whatchamacallit?
Yo, you're back.
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, covering files. I'm turning to a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken. I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ. I got my presidency when you still know. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. Maybe my neck on the line. And
That's kind of nice then. I have to take a look in there.
there's gotta be something you can do to make the detective change his mind.
I'm gonna on the Edgeworth thing.
What's this going up in his paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. I first made my mind when the going his eyes too. No different now. He trusts us detectives with self evidence, but we betrayed them. Detective. Nancy, I made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. I mean, it's no secret I'm already on the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, now this case turns out I may already be as good as terminated. But the reason we do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, Detective. Thank you. Tuck swiftly into pocket. Let's go!
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Oh! See that, Coco? We got in.
We're in! If anyone finds us now...
So Gumshoe's a gunner.
That hounds, I'm gonna need to bail me out. Hee! Ah!
Did you just slap him?
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Ah! Sir Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was when something might go wrong, so I came too.
If you're here, what's one giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card.
Oh, Coco, don't terrorize Cupcake.
I didn't get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd take a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Now if we're lucky, so come on, let's see what we can find out.
Okay, yeah, no, Coco's just absolutely getting rowdy for some reason.
Hey, stop terrorizing the cat.
It's okay, Cupcake.
Hey! Go, jeez. Ah.
I don't know what's getting into her. Got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so we examine. Whole room. This is a real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons.
Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations.
There's pipe organ, now this armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You were paying for this? That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay.
Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows, Chief may be hiding this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there. Yeah, he's too big.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Yeah, don't get out, you know. I just don't know how scary that guy can be.
It's safe, isn't it?
Safe, that was right with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so.
First they couldn't figure out how to open it.
A soldier's number. I think I might just know what it is.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. It was on my birthday. It's...
But here goes nothing. It is his police code! I wasn't even sure. My thought was just, okay, so it's the 7s, right? Bingo.
And then what number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal?
7777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 777777777? The ID number?
I think you're 1 step shy this time. This gonna mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, ain't we just look inside?
Yeah.
Is there any money in here? Oh, she's out of stash away. Look, it's a... Aside from a broken cup. Oh, it's dishonest memory. I've seen it before. There's something else near too. What's this? Feels like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Eh, someone or something like that once. Think that she made up the design? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, what's just that? Is that it? This is all that's in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Facing cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but nothing really outside of the case. I really can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Right, now it's really relevant to get them. Come on, there's gotta be something to the detective. The vase. Hold on. So if it comes, you give another look at this jar. I remember when three of us put that back together. Ah, those are the names. It's kind of very to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the shards with an SL19 sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. Yeah, that was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing our bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments. Yeah, let me see this one. Let's take a crack at this. Good, now. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. He's together again. Without Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here it goes. Combine. Woo! Yeah! There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly had a piece of this jar in the safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get on this! What is it? This piece he just attached is different from the others. Blood. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood! I don't get it. Wow, and Chief Gant hide in this safe. Good. Ooh! Okay, let's examine the other side of this room. Shelves are mostly empty. Mom must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Oh, picture frame. Hey! This is when Lon and I went to that theme park! Oh, you don't get to see the picture. This was Lon's desk. It sure is tiny. Yeah. Alright. Lon's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lon ever come back here? No, Chief Gant will still keep it clean in the memory of a partnership. There was some legend we're made of. In memory of her and memory of a crime. Shoot, we never did the thing with the leather. So you can see how they have a look at this. Oh, and you want some fingerprints? It's ready, detective. I got sound, sheesh. Yeah, because it's a handprint. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Oh, what's that fingerprints you want to take? Huh? Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I'll do that. One with the handprint on, alright? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Mr. Wright, let's check. Alright, Mr. Wright, check for prints. It's on the cloth, and we'll see if there's on prints, throw the rest away. Or my mom? I've been told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. First of all, index finger. That's where all the stuff is. Sprinkled powder thickly everywhere. Ooh. I give him a best shot. That camera won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Seriously? What am I missing? There. Not Gant. Not Meekins. Not Marshall. Not Goodman. Not Gumshoe. Maybe Lana. Wait, that's Emma. Huh. Match found! No, how can this be? Look at Emma's fingerprints down here. Hey, you found a match! Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems prints are too old. They aren't current to make a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you over here. What's going on there? Why are that kid's prints doing on the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Just keep this information remote for now. Here, maybe you on to this. Ordered and added to the court record. Ah. That's interesting. What else? Oh, wait, he hid something, didn't he? Wow, they're the size of Chief Gant's desk. Something of that, I heard earlier. Oh, it's you two. It's Chief Gant. The pair who's reading his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This one's like a list of evidence. List of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SM9 incident? What this is doing here? Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said what? No, about evidence lists. No, they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't enough evidence. Half size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! Chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Add to the court record. What else is there to search here? Okay, the organ. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Can you hear it playing it from the criminals affairs department? That's on the same floor. And this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When type screws up, Chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, they can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the Chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Saying on day 2 years ago, they joked Dark around the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. I was receiving in the wardroom, Miss Marshall took a picture here. He went along with Chief Gant's question Dark. I never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Huh. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk! We found this inside the drawer. There was evidence from the SM9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. Okay, I just heard something. Is the dog getting up to something? Nope, she's just in the sibling's bed. What would this just be doing here? We'd better go more into this. Can we check out the list? Oh! I wonder what this is. Looks like someone trying to stitch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. Better keep cover out for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? And not forget about this picture. Huh. Okay. Chief's office. That desk on our side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Anna. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. In the entire Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He was even more than everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. Told us so himself at a New Year's party. Of course, I was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Serrano left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who was in there each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the online crime scenes. I mean, that's the only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then. Let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone says don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. Oh, it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. He is a suspect! Let's go! There you go, ignoring me again! Well, was I any help? Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. That's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for her ID card, it would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eeh! Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run straight into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Okay, that's just mean to Gumshoe. He's not that dumb. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. We're on the way too, then. Wait, you. Don't start spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair. You're free to go. Mr. Wright! Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? Thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was heading in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try smoothing things over with the Chief again. Neither, pal. For that, here's from Emma. Said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the Chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. So no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court.
I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. She's avoiding eye contact. She's lying. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. And that's a cliffhanger, folks! Because it's time for me to go bye-bye! It's exactly 2 p.m. And with that, bon voyage!